I like the shirt. Looking good out there.
Here we go.
Right off the bat. All right.
Ooh.
Oh, there we go. Right back.
One more.
Great passing. Love it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful
Great
pass.
setup. There we go.
I already knew. Good reach. I like that. I like that, Danny. This is.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to. And the start. Group for the Grizzlies. De'Aaron Fox out there with Green. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Barrett, and it's Williamson in at the 4. And for the Timberwolves, Sharp out there with Emmanuel quickly. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Ayton. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward. One thing we expect to see a lot of here tonight is quality ball movement, Steve, from these two pass-first teams. It should be fun.
It should be. I love the way they share it. But with all the passing, I think ball security will be a factor here. More movement means more opportunities for a steal.
Here's quickly. Ayton with it. Over Williamson. And it's Ayton missing. Green against Banchero. Green, no luck. Banchero outside. Passes it to quickly. Driving the lane. Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Outside, Fox. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Isaac takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Now here's Ayton. Rebounded by Isaac.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring even when he gets bodied up.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Free throw good, Fox.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
Now here's Ayton. And that one is good.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And let's also add, he has touch from there. That's a solid shot for him.
Quickly against Fox. Pass to Barrett from outside the arc, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
Pass to Ayton. Shoots over Isaac, and it's Ayton missing.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Now, here's Fox. He had 27 points last game. Step back shot, and another basket for Memphis.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Here's Quickly. The Grizzlies pull it in. Now Williamson. Fox passes to Barrett. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. It's good.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Ayton. He makes that one drop, only a second, 5 tries.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Now, here's Fox. Driving in, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And another thing coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Now, here's Sharp. Really struggled in the loss against Indiana. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. It has been a strange year for a few teams that thought they started a little stronger, Greg.
Yeah, what you see on paper coming into the season, that means very little until you're put to the test. But these teams have time to make adjustments in their schemes and personnel. Here to look at the numbers for Barrett. Last year, getting it done. He was around 19 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
And the basket by Isaac.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Now, here's Sharp. Guarded by Green. Sharp, the pass to Ayton. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
It's Fox with the drive. Williamson outside. Green left side. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up. It's deflected. Outside, George. Feeds it to Ayton. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in this game. Excellent D there from George.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
He dishes it to Ayton. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game right now. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Jovic is checked in, and Martin subbed in for Jonathan Kuminga. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Noel's checked in for Isaac. Nance comes in for Zion Williamson. Thompson, he's checked in for Barrett. And it's Clarkson in for Jalen Green. Free throw no good for Ayton.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
Now here's Noel, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
A moment to check out DeAndre Ayton. Great showing for him last season, and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. Ayton with it. He's covered by Noel. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without fouling.
And he's just had 1 attempt at the line earlier.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Ayton. Dennis Smith, he's checked in for Fox. Ayton hits them both. Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to the Pacers in Indy. Clarkson outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
From the low block, and he gets the bucket.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Clarkson against George. Lets it go from 11. Second chance shot. That one goes in. Ayton's got 12 in the game.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Clarkson outside. Victor Oladipo grabs the miss.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And finished off by Martin.
And when Oladipo makes passes like that, his team kicks into a whole new gear offensively.
Martin against Thompson. Lays it up and takes it in.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
George looking around. Oladipo outside. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Oladipo. He's got 14.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
The pass to Clarkson. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Timberwolves on offense. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Oladipo, good. And now just a 5-point Memphis lead.
And with underrated strength, Oladipo isn't worried about absorbing some contact.
Clarkson outside. Over Oladipo. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Grizzlies lead by 5. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Timberwolves trailed by 5. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got Nerlens Noel. Jalen Green is out there with Fox. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Barrett at the 3.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
You know, Greg, they call him IQ. Instant offense is Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, and he puts points on the board quickly, no pun intended. A volume three-point shooter and has a deadly little floater in the lane.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Williamson's checked in. The Timberwolves shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Quickly against Barrett. Now, here's Quickly. Defense right on him. Counted his second make in 4 attempts.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
This is it to Green. Over Sharp. Green, no luck. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And for the Grizzlies, they come in off a good outing against the Warriors. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you very much. Jalen Green is trying to reach his potential as a star in this league. He says things are starting to slow down for me. I'm recognizing the game a lot more and understanding what my role is. I'm locked in, and hopefully I'll give my team a chance to win and just take my game to another level, becoming a lot more efficient and aggressive. Kevin, back to you.
All right. Thanks, D.A. And here is Quickly, following the three-pointer from De'Aaron Fox. Here's Sharp. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
How about the agility of Sharp there? Able to dance around and find his shot.
Three-pointer, Fox. It's rebounded by Kuminga. And stolen by Williamson. That one falls. Williamson's got his second basket.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Barrett against Quickly to the paint. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut back down to 2 at those points from Richards.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Isaac's checked in for the Grizzlies. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Now, here's Barrett. 5 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Williamson from long range.
Zion Williamson.
Bangs home the trifecta. Williamson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Give Zion credit. The D was fine, but he just beats them with better offense.
Here's Quickly. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Quickly's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Here's Fox driving to the basket. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
The free throw off from Fox. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Pass to Banchero. Green against Quickly. Pass to Sharp. Off target with his 3. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. The kick out to Fox. Here's Isaac. Minnesota with the rebound.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's face and then go and corral that backboard.
Here's Richards. Banchero outside. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In the 3rd spot, the Timberwolves.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but man, they were right there.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Jovic is checked in. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Thompson, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. And it's Dennis Smith in for De'Aaron Fox. Smith scanning the floor. The pass to Barrett. Back to Smith. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. A deep three from Green. They grabbed their own miss.
Guys, you got to respect the activity level of Isaac, a young mobile big who knows how to keep plays alive.
Quickly against Barrett. It's rebounded by Memphis. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night. Smith on the wing. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Working on his interior game, Smith Jr. is very aware he has what it takes to score from there.
Quickly against Barrett. Jovic, and he converts the layup. Jovic has got his first points of the night.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Green inside. Quickly covering. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Banchero up top. Top of the key quickly. Over Barrett. And it's quickly missing. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
And now a look at Jalen Green. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged 22 points per game last season, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
I love it because he does so many things well. Defenses have to account for him even when he's not scoring.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Big good substitution now for Minnesota. Ayton, he's checked in for Banchero. Martin comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. Oladipo, he's checked in for Sharp. And Georgia subbed in for Quickly. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Nerlens Noel checks in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Clarkson in for Jalen Green. Now here is Martin. Passes to Ayton. Clarkson against Oladipo. Now, here is George. He's guarded closely. He can't hit that time. Excellent defense there from Smith. Thompson outside. No good that time. Timberwolves trailed by 9. Here's George. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Dennis Smith. Right, this Keontae George is explosive.
When he goes in the paint, he is like a wrecking ball. Very physical driver for a guard. Can be streaky, but boy, when he heats up, watch out.
That free throw good from George.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all three levels.
Nancy's checked in for the Grizzlies. And George drops them both. Memphis leading by 7. Smith outside, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And George kicks to Martin. Pass to Ayton. Oladipo outside. From past the arc. It's good from long range. Oladipo's got his second basket of the night.
Well, opponents worry about Oladipo's quickness attacking the basket, which really helps him create good looks from the perimeter.
Now here is Smith. Pass to Clarkson. It's stolen by Oladipo. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And it's Noel with the rebound. And Smith launches it from deep. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 4. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. The second quarter was a heated battle, and they were only outscored by 1, ending the half with a 4-point lead. Kenny, what'd you think about the Grizzlies?
Playing on the road is having no effect on this league. I mean, between your planes, hotels, buses, it's a grind. It can zap your energy level. But right now, they look like the pressure team, and we'll see if they hit the wall in the second half.
And Shaq, what'd you think about Minnesota?
They need to play with better energy on D. Some of these guys were going deep on it. Anyway, they've allowed over 50% shooting. Gave up way too many open looks. I'm sure they're here in the locker room. Maybe they'll come out later.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Banchero up there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Sharp. Then there's Emmanuel quickly. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now, here's Barrett. And the pass to Williamson. Isaac trying to break free. And it's Williamson missing. Timberwolves trail by 4. Passes it to Sharp. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Sharp wants to go to the line. You gotta love his willingness to accept contact.
First trip to the line for him here.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
The free throw drops for Sharp.
This game has rounded out since he came into the league. Sharp can spot up, create for himself. He's got a lot of ways to make a difference.
He hits both from the stripe. Memphis leading. Now, here's Fox. Here's Barrett. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Now, here's Quickly. He has 6. Pass to Sharp. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Isaac's got 8 rebounds in this game.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Barrett, no good.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
The offensive rebound. Drops in the layup for 2. And Carroll's got his first 2 points of the night.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Fox against Quickly. Fox passes to Green. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside. Count it. Green's got 6.
And how about the persistence from Green, refusing to let the defense bully him on that drive.
Here's Hayton on target from 13 feet.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. In third, the Grizzlies. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
Both really good defensively last season, and that showed up in those steals numbers.
And here is Fox. He's got 11. Green left side. Tipped away. Fires from 14. Fox, no good.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
You know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
And pick and roll is huge in today's game. Barrett realizing what to do in those sets.
To the middle. Quickly the pass to Ayton. Count it, good. Ayton's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Barrett wide open, he fires. And it's off from three-point range. Kuminga bounce pass. Pass to Sharp. Timberwolves passing it around for the lead. And it's quickly missing. And so Fox will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Now the pass to Green. And there's the drive. Williamson makes it off the glass. Williamson's got 9.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Quickly against Barrett, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
And the Grizzlies with possession here, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Green, no luck. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Williamson against Banchero. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
And on the interior, Banchero's a hard worker with terrific mobility.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings your playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Nick Richards, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Cody Martin comes in for Kuminga. Oladipo, he's checked in for Shaedon Sharp. And Georgia subbed in for Quickly. Both free throws good from Banchero.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Oladipo against Clarkson. Here's Noel. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Grizzlies shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line of the game.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
And the first one at the line is good. Minnesota making a switch here. Jovic is checked in. Both free throws good from Noel. Oladipo with the ball. He's got 5. Up top, Richards. Looking for Oladipo. He gets it there. And good that time. Oladipo's got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Nance outside. Memphis the rebound. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
Timing and athleticism. That's how Thompson won himself the second opportunity.
And that one's good. Richard.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's Smith following the bucket by the Timberwolves. He takes it in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Smith's got his second basket of the night.
And this is one of Smith's strengths, his ability to attack and cut through the defense and just finishing with ease at the rim.
That's tipped to the inside. Richards. That ball, nice feed that time from Jordan. Richards got the lead, back up to 2 now for Minnesota. Smith outside. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Buries the long-range jumper. Clarkson's got 5 now.
This is Jordan Clarkson's game in a nutshell. Ready to fire as soon as he touches it.
Pass to Martin. Now Richards. And the rejection by Noel. Clock at 2. Here's George. Good work defensively by Smith.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Now here's George. And it's Noel with the rebound. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Memphis. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Clarkson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And there's Martin. That's good on the assist by Oladipo. Oladipo's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Smith the pass to Clarkson. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Oladipo against Clarkson. And there's the bucket from Victor Oladipo. Now it's a 3-point Minnesota lead. With 1 on the clock. That one no good. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Timberwolves lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th, we've got Green. Zion Williamson is out there with Isaac. Then it's Barrett, and it's Fox in at the point guard. Barrett, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Oladipo outside. Pass to Ayton. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
Nearly unstoppable. No matter where the pass is delivered, Zion will go up and get it.
Quickly against Barrett. Sharp, that's good. Sharp's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
Confident and composed on the 3-point shot at a critical juncture.
The pass to Barrett. Isaac outside. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And he is starting to turn it on now
after that slow start.
Timeout called. The Grizzlies. DeAndre with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Green. 5 on the clock. Driving inside. Great defense that time from Banchero. Down low. Sharp, the pass to Quickly. To the left side wing. Ayton inside. Isaac on him. They get it back. And Ayton throws it down.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss. One of Ayton's specialties.
Quickly against Fox. Here's Barrett. Chalk up 2 there.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Now, here's Quickly. And it's sent back by Isaac. Outside, Fox. Passes to Green. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Clock at 6. Shoots from 14. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Sharp. And it's Banchero top the key. Inside. Sharp. That's good. And that's 12 points for Shaedon Sharp.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Outside, Green. It's Barrett on the wing. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Barrett's got 5 points now in the quarter. To the left wing. Ayton inside. He's covered by Isaac. And it's sent back by Isaac. Barrett against Quickly. Isaac passes to Fox. Here's the teardrop. Isaac. And Isaac throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 12 rebounds.
I tell you what, Isaac's starting to show that clutch gene. He's not afraid and seems willing to put the team on his back. It's just what the doctor ordered here. Boy, have they needed him here in the fourth.
Here's Fox, and it's Memphis with another.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Now, Quickly. Oh, Ayton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Now, here's Fox. Now, here's Barrett. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Sharp. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Now It's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Quickly against Fox. Over quickly. Again, Memphis.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
Quickly kicks to Ben Carroll. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Quickly against Fox. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not so unlucky 13 shots.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Here's Ayton. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And the second chance points aren't easy to come back. It's all about effort and hard work. And he has today made it look easy.
That's a carryover from the way he played in their last game. All-out energy plays on his way to a huge performance.
Here's quickly following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Kuminga with it. Out defended by Williamson. Pass to Sharp. Quickly against Fox. Now, here's quickly. He's covered closely. And so Green will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing here by 8. Fox, no good. Now the Timberwolves with it. Kuminga the pass to Van Carroll. And here is quickly. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bucket is good. Quickly's got the lead up to 10 now for Minnesota.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Victor, what does tonight's performance say about the confidence of this team?
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
Go back. Yeah, go back.
There it is.
That's
Megan.
it. That's it.
What did 3 brought me in because I did.
It must be so nice for Jordan to kick out the open teammates in the green.
I'll switch to your spot.
There it is.
That's ball movement.
Let's go, Danny.
Let's go. Oh.
Either go.
There you go. Fire that.
Good shot.
That's it.
The green bean.
Good shot.
Kick left corner.
Let's go. Good shot.
Yes. What a shot. What a shot.
Deadeye, 16-8. Let's go. Good defense. Oh.
That's good defense.
I like that defense, though, Megan.
Up next, the 76ers taking on the Magic. For the 76ers, a nice start early. Winners of 2 of their first 3. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've got Kevin Porter. Kevin Durant is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Hero in at the shooting guard position. And for the Magic, Alex Caruso is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Hartenstein in at the center position. Well, Clark, one thing you love about this time of year, every team in the league still has a chance to do great things.
Yeah, and you know, for some teams, BA, that means winning the championship. For other teams, that just means continuing to move in a positive direction.
Pass to Brunson. The floater. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Middleton against McDaniels. Middleton, no good. Outside McDaniels. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Middleton against McDaniels. Middleton outside. Hero for 3. Rebound by the Magic. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's Caruso. Uses the glass on the layup.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it. Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Pass to Porter. From the line. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Right on the money, Porter Jr. wanting to make an impact and a statement from the mid-range.
Caruso, the pass to Brunson. And the three-pointer goes.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
A little mid-range shot is up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. He'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Boy, that's a tough take there by Durant. He gets off the shot, his finesse coming into play there, and he's able to draw the foul as a result.
That free throw, no good.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
And he sinks the second. The Magic have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Brunson looks it over. Pass to Hartenstein. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim. Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Hartenstein. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Porter, the pass to Middleton. Count it. Good.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
Caruso outside. Stolen by Hero. Left side Porter. 4-3. Rebound by the Magic.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Hartenstein. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
And so Hero will bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
The floater. And a nice layup by Brunson. Brunson's got 5.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
McDaniels against Middleton. Pass to Durant. Outside Porter. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
One of the things Porter Jr. has done is really improved as a decision maker. Excellent pick and roll action there.
Caruso, the pass to Allen. Now Brunson. 5 to shoot. Durant pulls it in. The 76ers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Rejected by Allen.
It's really hard to shoot over Allen, which is probably why he shouldn't try to do it.
Bradley, he's checked in for Orlando. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
And they were the odds-on favorite in this matchup last year, but actually lost the season series.
Yeah, and for them that was a bit embarrassing. So expect them to come back with a point to prove tonight.
looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Number 1, Tyler Hero. Second is Kevin Durant.
From the free throw line, those two were almost automatic last year. What great assets they are late in the game.
Orlando on D. 3-point lead. Six to shoot. Hero for 3. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
Nice read from the veteran Durant that time, recognizing the defense had overcommitted.
Caruso with it. Now Porter defending. Bradley. He can't get that one to fall. Vucevic with some nice D. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Fires from 14. It's hauled in by the Magic. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes. Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Porter against Brunson. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 6 points.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
Throws it up high.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
The Sixers trailing.
Jalen Brunson.
Here's Porter. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Hero. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Magic have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Orlando calls timeout.
Here they come, Magic fans. Your 407. Put your hands together, fans.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers.
11th and second chance points. And looking at their scoring off of turnovers, they were in the top half of the league. They capitalized on those chances when they could, and it speaks to the hustle they put into their play on the floor.
Here's Highland. Clark left side. Pass to Black. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Carter.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
None against Allen. Back to Hayward. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Nunn. From behind the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Orlando trailing here. 1:27 left to play in the first. Black passes to Gay. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
1:02 left in the first quarter. Pass to Black. The three. The rebound by Carter.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Pajemski. Now here's Nunn. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
A terrific offensive rebounder. Carter Jr. excels at using that big body of his to take advantage on the boards.
Pass to Highland. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Gay against Hayward. He's off on that one. Gay with the defensive effort. Right side, Highland. Here's Clark. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And while watching it live, it was hard to see whether he beat the clock or not. It looks like he might have been a little late.
And you know, as a player, you're aware of that clock ticking down on you, but within that last fraction of a second, it's really hard to know when you're focusing on your release and the defenders if you waited just a split second too long.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
And that does it for the first quarter. Sixers ahead, up by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Kevin Durant is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Pajemski in at the 2 spot. Brunson against Porter. McDaniels from long range. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Pass to Porter. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in the game. Caruso outside. Brunson with it. Here's the 3. And he misses. Only 2 for 6. Here's Pajemski. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Pajemski's got his first basket.
Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
To the wing on the left. Back to Caruso. McDaniels from long range. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
I love the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Durant way outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for Orlando. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And Philadelphia gets called for the foul.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And he makes the first. Tyler Heroes checked in for Philadelphia. He does not get the second one. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And it's Porter. That time on the assist by Vucevic. Porter's got 8.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The 76ers, #1.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
He is one of the longer wings in the game. Durant knows a thing or two about drawing fouls.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Free throws good from Durant. Good on both. And here's Brunson. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Caruso outside. Back to Brunson. Porter pulls it in.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Right wing. His first shot coming late. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist by Porter. Vucevic has got his first 2 points. Here's Brunson. Got it from about 16 feet.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Durant pass to Porter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Clark is checked in for Hartenstein.
Line up for your Magic, Brandon Clark.
Magic on D. Pass to Middleton. Three-pointer. Caruso grabs the board.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Porter, the pass to Middleton. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. The Sixers with another miss.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. Clark outside. Bradley passes to Caruso. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Tyler Hero.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Alex Caruso.
That one drops. He ties it up. So for the Magic, Allen, he's checked in for Bradley. And Gay's subbed in for McDaniels. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And it's Porter with the ball for the 76ers. Pass to Lyles. Back to Porter. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about what keeps him going. He said, quote, simply put, I enjoy hooping. I like when the ball goes through the rim, working on my game, building with the team. It gives me joy that I crave, a kid-like energy. So I'm going to keep chasing that feeling. And the second that goes away, I'll call it quits. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
Pass to Porter. Kicks it to Hero. Plenty of space. Jump shot is good. Hero's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's Caruso. Second shot opportunity. No problem from Clark as he finishes at the rim. Clark's got his first points of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Hayward's shot is off.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Porter against Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Brunson working inside.
You know, one of Brunson's many skills is his ability to absorb contact.
And the 76ers call time here.
substitution on the board.
Well, a chance to check out some stats for Alex Caruso. .119 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Pajemski. Pass to Hayward. Launches it. And he hits it. That makes him 1 for 6 for the game.
You know, you can do so much with Hayward offensively because he's versatile. He's good off the bounce, and he can catch and shoot as well.
Outside, Highland. Here's Gay. Offensive rebound. That one doesn't drop. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Hayward. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Allen on the wing. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Nunn. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Outside, Highland. With 1 on the clock. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Magic up by 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. It was a closely contested first quarter for Orlando. They only had a couple rough stretches, and as the first period came to a close, they had a 4-point deficit. It took them a little while to get going, but you love what they did in the second quarter, ending with a 2-point lead. What did you think, Kenny, about what we saw from the Magic?
They put a big effort in the rebounding battle, working to corral every miss. That's the hustle you love to see. If they can maintain this approach, it'll give them the edge in other areas of the game.
And Shaq, what'd you think about Philadelphia?
Oh, they can't be happy with their defense, allowing over 50% shooting. They need to be a lot more aggressive at that end of the floor. Get those hands up, move your feet, do the early shuffle, bop, 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 the early shuffle, bop, bop, bop.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Jared Allen out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Brunson in at the point. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. He was still sliding right there.
Brunson with it. Caruso outside. Stolen by Hero. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Porter. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Porter's got 12.
Clearly, Porter Jr. is fired up right now. He's not holding anything back on the offensive end, letting it all hang out.
And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Outside McDaniels. Now Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Allen, the pass to Brunson. Puts up a 3. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 3. And there's Porter on the assist by Durant. 14 points for him.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
Caruso against Hero. Allen, the pass to Hartenstein. Count the basket.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Outside Porter. The 3 is up. And the 76ers another 3.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Orlando calls timeout.
Orlando. Time for the 407. Come on, everybody, make some noise.
And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. 5th, Jared Allen.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Here's Allen. He's got 6. Here's Brunson. The touch by Brunson. Nice.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
It's Middleton on the wing. Over McDaniels. Middleton, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Brunson. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Chalk up 2 there.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Bradley, he's checked in for Orlando. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Floats one up. Oh, the agility of Brunson getting to the bucket.
Nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
And Philadelphia calls time here. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
And now, fans, make some noise. It's time for your 407.
First in free throw shooting. And looking at their defensive metrics, they were third in lowest opponent scoring. They took pride in shutting down their opponent and working together to make things difficult out there.
And the three-point percentage you referred to, they put so much pressure on opponents with their shooting. They'd stretch a defense way beyond the three-point line. Porter, the pass to Durant. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, Durant's reputation at the arc is solid, and good reason for that. He's a consistent sniper.
Bradley. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Durant's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Allen, the pass to Bradley. Shoots over Vucevic. Bradley misses. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Middleton. Tries again. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
Free throws good from Durant. Orlando calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. In third, the 76ers.
Well, it was a long year, and you were reminded of it every time you played this team. I mean, they never gave up a lot of points. They made you work for everything. And the points you did get against them were really hard-earned.
Out to the wing. Here's Black. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. McDaniels, that's good.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Durant, pass to Hayward. Durant finds Hayward. The 3 ball. Durant, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Highland with it. Now Carter defending. And the basket by Highland. And now just a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Porter. Over Highland. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
Porter against Highland. Dives for it, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. The Magic making a switch here. Gay's checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Vucevic, he's checked in for Carter. Lyles comes in for Durant. Chris Middleton's checked in for Hayward. And Nunn is subbed in for Porter Jr. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Pajemski. Here's Lyles. The Sixers again can't hit.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Up top, Highland. Gay, the pass to Allen. Clock at 6. Now Gay. He tries for 3. Buries it from 3. Gay's got 5 now.
Oh, I love seeing Gay go right up with the shot off the pass. No wasted motion.
Middleton passes to Nunn. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Kendrick Nunn, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for Orlando. Poke loose. Here's Pajemski. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Gay outside. Here's Highland. And the shot goes in. 6 points for him.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside Nunn. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
At the line for the Sixers, Kendrick Nunn, taking 2 shots.
First one falls. Orlando making some changes. Hartenstein comes in for Jared Allen, and McDaniels is subbed in for Gay. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Durant's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Highland against Nunn. Clark outside. Black passes to Clark. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Highland misses. Philadelphia's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. To the right side. Here's Podziemski. No good on the 3. Outside McDaniels. Puts up a deep 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he hits the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Kevin Porter getting it done for the Philadelphia 76ers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Kevin Durant. Tyler Hero is out there with Kendrick Nunn. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Connects from downtown.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Caruso against Hero. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Back to Caruso. 3-pointer. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Durant. Goes back up and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Caruso against Hero. Caruso misses. The Sixers leading. Hero outside. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
Nunn against Brunson. On the wing, Caruso. Pass to McDaniels. Basket counts.
And this is just typical of him. always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Nunn. And a nice finish on the layup. Nunn's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Caruso, the pass to Brunson. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
At the line for the Magic, Jalen Brunson. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
The Magic making a switch here. Allen's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Both free throws good from Brunson.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Hero outside. Pass to Porter. Driving in. Hero, the pass to Durant. Porter from outside. Some solid defense from Brunson.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
Yep, that one's good. And so Hero will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Porter. Outside Durant. Fires the three. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his 4th assist in this one. The Magic have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Brunson. Here's Allen. Shoots over Durant. Allen can't get it to go.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Stolen by Caruso. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. McDaniels passes to Caruso. And there's a 3-second violation. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Boston Celtics. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the New York Knicks.
And that game against the Grizzlies, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body. And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Durant, no good.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Here's Caruso. Hartenstein, no good. Philadelphia's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. McDaniels against Hero. Porter, the pass to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. KD jams it straight down.
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
Caruso, the pass to Brunson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Magic, Jalen Brunson.
And he knocks down the first one. And the 76ers making a change here. He's off on the second.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Durant, the pass to Vucevic. Back to Durant. Pass to Pajimski. On the wing, Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Over Caruso. Porter's shot is off.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Here's McDaniels. Here's Hartenstein. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
And the 76ers call time here. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. Present the New Balance player of the game, Kevin Porter.
You could tell he was going to be hunting his shot in this game. Tested the defense from the start, fought hard to get quality looks, and all that effort resulted in a very efficient night for him.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Left side, Durant. Pass to Pajimski. On the wing, Porter. Over Brunson. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 21 points in the game.
Flashy stuff there from Porter Jr. Defenders just couldn't stay with him.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Brunson against Porter. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
And here are the Magic now. Brunson deflected by Durant.
For all the scoring, KD's 7.5-foot reach can sometimes get overlooked. He said, let me remind you with that rejection.
Fires from 14. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Caruso. He gets it in there.
Going on the attack, working his way into a nice shot.
The Sixers leading. Here's Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
Here's Brunson. Porter pulls it in.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Pass to Middleton from downtown. Rebound by the Magic. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And that one's good for Brunson.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
And so they foul intentionally. Mark is checked in for Orlando.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Now in the lineup for your Magic, Brandon Clark.
A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Have the space there, but it's offline. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. 6-point game. The kick out to Brunson. On the take. Back to Daniels. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Durant. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia. At the line for 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And the Magic call time here. They're down by 7. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, but maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Caruso against Porter. Here's Highland from deep. Gay. The shot comes out. And here's Durant. So this one belongs to the 76ers. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
KD, you were able to clamp down.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight.
It's your girl, that girl, Megan. Hope you guys are having an amazing summer. If you guys are ever trying to catch me out there on the courts or get some hoops in, you know where to find me. I'll see you guys out there.
What's going on, 2K community? I am super excited for this summer. We're going to be balling out all day, all long. So I can't wait to see you guys in the rec, in the park, on the court. I want to see you guys.
Yo, what's going on? It's your favorite old head, Uncle Demi. And if I had to pick the highlight so far in NBA 2K20.
And now let's meet. That's what.
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Reed is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Jaquez in at the 3, the small forward. And for Houston, Andre Drummond is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then there's Edwards. And it's Ball in at the 3. So the Rockets win the tip. When you take a glance at the season and standings, Greg, teams are still kind of feeling things out.
Yeah, it's just so early in the season, Kevin. And that means teams still trying to establish an identity, as well as experimenting and just trying out new rotation.
And here are the Nuggets now, after Marvin Bagley missing on that three-point shot. Denver passing it around. Halliburton passes to Sabonis. And he banks in the layup.
And this is what you love about Sabonis. It's his energy and passion for the game.
Edwards inside. Defended by DiVincenzo. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Jaquez. Last game he had 10 points. And it's Houston on the break. And finished off by Bagley.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Halliburton outside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Now, here's Bagley. For 3, Edwards. And the 3 ball is good. Edwards got 5 now.
Right now, they're humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
Halliburton against Cunningham. And it's Halliburton missing. Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
And here's Halliburton. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer, Halliburton passes to Sabonis. To the inside, Jaquez. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Denver shooting their first free throw of the evening. Houston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Edwards passes to Bagley. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Good on the shot.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Now, here is Halliburton. Boy, he was something else against San Antonio. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Cunningham passes to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 7-foot shot. Reed with the block. Another block. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Nuggets trailed by 5. To the right side. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooting.
Ball no good. For Denver, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Hachimura, he's checked in for Houston. Out left to the wing. Jaquez the pass to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Halliburton against Cunningham. Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Nuggets.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Now here is Hachimura. He started close, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Rockets.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. Here's Fultz. Passes it to Strus. The shot that time, not on target. Good work defensively by Hachimura. And it's blocked. Here's Hendricks. Back to Fultz.
Houston foul. Williams. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Down low.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
That's tipped. Here's Hendricks.
Nuggets.
Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding team. The Rockets 4th.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game and one that they didn't ignore.
Alvarado. Outside Williams. And there's the pass to Fournier. Back to Williams. Pass to Hachimura. Fournier for three. Denver grabs the miss. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Now here's Fultz.
2 minutes remaining.
He has yet to score.
2 minutes.
Alvarado grabs the board. Houston leading by 6. It's Fournier on the wing. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Here's Alvarado. Guarded by Fultz. Alvarado passes to Hachimura. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He just looks off this quarter. It looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
And it's good for 2.
And Fultz isn't bashful inside. He feels at ease shooting in the paint.
Fournier against Strus. Williams looking over the floor. And it's Alvarado missing.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Offensive rebound, Nedu. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
Clearly a foul.
The Nuggets have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. Rockets leading by 4. Alvarado passes to Williams. Back to Alvarado. Over Fultz. Another miss by Houston.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Turtle kicks to Strus. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from 3-point range. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Rockets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break.
16.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disrupted.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
Nuggets trail. Bagley is out there with ball. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Now, here is Halliburton. Reed with it. Over Bagley. Again, the Nuggets score. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So that being said, who is your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about it. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, D.A. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Back to Edwards. It's deflected. Another shot. The Nuggets leading by 3. And here is DiVincenzo. Last time, 14 points for him. Richard, doesn't Dante DiVincenzo have infectious energy?
The minute he hits the floor, he is playing his entire heart out. It's a jolt of energy for the team, and the fans feel it also.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. Throw drops for DiVincenzo. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Here's Edwards. Oh, look out! Look out!
That's how you finish.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Jaquez. Knocked loose. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Now, here's ball. Nothing on the board. Here's Jaquez. Pass to Sabonis. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Now ball. And finish off by Bagley.
Great timing there. Bagley gets off the ground so quickly, gives the defense no chance to react.
Now here's DiVincenzo. They lead by 1. From 13, and the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Jaquez. Passes it to Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Sabonis against Drummond. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Rockets ball. In for your Rockets, number 55.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Houston. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Edwards can't hit.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Halliburton kicks to Reed. Out to the right wing. Here's Jaquez. Fires to the hoop, and it's blocked. They recover it. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And looking now at some numbers for Sabonis. He's coming off an excellent season. First in rebounding. And his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And getting back to the fact that he led the league in rebounding, you know how hard that is? What a tremendous asset to the team. Hits it from three-point range. Bagley's got 7.
And what's interesting about Bagley, I mean, he has solid form as a shooter. The results from distance, though, have been inconsistent.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
The Rockets making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Now here's DiVincenzo. Over Edwards. Here's Pirtle. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Pirtle's got his first bucket in this one.
And excel in your role. And that's what Pirtle's role is. He's out there to grab as many rebounds as he can.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
DiVincenzo passes to Medu. Here's Strus. Shoots the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Strus has got his second basket of the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
There's the pass to Williams. And here's Cunningham. Good. And a nice assist for Williams. Cunningham's got his third basket of the night right there.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Hendricks. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. To the paint, here's Edwards. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. 14 points for Anthony Edwards.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pass to Medu.
2 minutes remaining.
Going inside.
2 minutes.
And it's blocked. 1:52 left to play here in the half. Edwards passes to Williams. Lobbed up there for Edwards. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, he puts that one on his head. Edwards, such a force.
Here's Strus. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Right side, Ball. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
Here's Hendricks. He's covered by Ball. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Hendricks.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Now here's Williams. This game he had 10 points. Back to Cunningham. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Strus against Cunningham. Passes it to Burton. And here is DiVincenzo. Shoots. Ball with the rebound.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Hachimura is checked in for the Rockets. Fournier comes in for Lonzo Ball. Big group substitution here for Denver.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Williams against Halliburton. The pass to Pirtle. Fultz looking around. No good with the triple. And so it's the Houston Rockets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace, and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. There was no stopping Anthony Edwards in the first half. He had 18 points, 2 steals, and 1 rebound. What'd you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Rockets?
Ball movement was a real factor for them on offense. They played unselfishly with patience.
And that.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
So out there for the Nuggets right now. Reed is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an opening.
Up top, Reed. Rebound, Andre Drummond. Houston leading by 8. Outside, Edwards. Tries again. The kick out to Ball. And another 3 for Houston.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Halliburton against Cunningham. Pass to Reed. Rebound, Andre Drummond.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
DiVincenzo against Edwards. There's the feed to Drummond. Sabonis with the steal. 90 seconds now into the second half. Jaquez the pass to DiVincenzo. Over Edwards. Got it, and the Houston lead has been cut down now to just 9 on the basket from DiVincenzo. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And here's Edwards from the arc. No good, and he's missed half of his 14 field goal attempts. That's to DiVincenzo. Halliburton against Drummond. Halliburton drives in. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Houston. The Nuggets trailed by 7. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Here's Alvarado. Defended by DiVincenzo. Alvarado passes to Bagley. Bounce pass from Drummond. Just 4 to shoot. Deep 2 from Ball. Here's Bagley. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup. Bagley's got 9.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
For Denver, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Some timeouts you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Fourth, the Nuggets.
They ran a great system last year that put a priority on creating high-quality looks from deep, and it made them the best three-point shooting team in the league.
And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Cunningham inside. He's covered by Halliburton. Cunningham's shot is off. Cunningham against Halliburton. Sabonis, the pass to Hawkins. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Outside, Bagley. That's a 2 from Cunningham. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
An unselfish guy who enjoys setting his guys up. Bagley has impressive vision for a big fella.
Rockets leading by 6. Alvarado with it. Scoreless thus far. Pass the ball. Shoots it. Denver grabs the miss. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The pass to Sabonis. Offensive rebound. A 3 for DiVincenzo. That shot, no good.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Halliburton against Cunningham. Got it, and the Houston lead's been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Halliburton.
And sticking with that shot, Halliburton impressive with the finish.
Timeout called the Rockets.
The loudest section gets a t-shirt. Come on, everybody. Let's get loud.
Houston making some changes. Williams is checked in for Andre Drummond. Hachimura comes in for Ball. And Evan Fournier subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for the Nuggets. Markelle Fultz comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Outside Williams. Here's Hachimura. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That is his first foul of the game.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Edwards has come in for Cade Cunningham.
On to the floor for your Rockets.
Back to Fultz. Pass to Hawkins. A three-pointer, no good. And here's Fournier. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Offensive rebound. Bagley makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And the dogged attitude of Bagley. When shots go up, he wants to be the first to pounce on misses.
Back to Fultz. 3T that time from Edwards.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Goes up and finished off by Fultz.
And for a point guard, Fultz is a great dunker. I mean, he gets up quickly off the ground to slam that one home.
to Hachimura. Fires the three. Drills the three-pointer. Hachimura's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Yes, that goes in. Jaquez has got his second bucket of the night.
They don't lean on Pirtle for facilitation, but he's certainly not selfish with the ball.
Fournier dishes to Bagley. Outside Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal
And
foul.
talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
First free throw is good. And Edwards drops them both. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Fultz. Outside for Halliburton. Goes back up. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 6. And another shot. Got a piece of it.
And that's a welcome sign for sure. Hachimura demonstrating a willingness to want to improve as a defender.
And so it's the Houston Rockets in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Houston leading by 9. They've got Drummond. Cunningham is out there with Edwards. Then it's Ball, and it's Williams at the 4. It's the 5 for Houston right now. Edwards, that's good.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Jaquez the best to Reed. Now here is Pirtle, defended by Drummond. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Over Edwards. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
To the middle, here's Reed, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
At the line for the Nuggets, Nas Reed, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Reed. Both free throws good from Reed. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Now here's Cunningham. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
Nuggets ball.
Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic. And then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Dallas Mavericks. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Bertle, the pass to Jaquez. Out to the wing. Bertle inside. Working on Drummond. And it's sent back by Drummond. DiVincenzo against Edwards. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
At the line for Houston, Anthony Edwards.
First one falls for him. Good on both. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Now DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Williams with the block. Cunningham right side. Over Halliburton. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Ball.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
Halliburton against Cunningham. Ball's knocked loose. Reed the pass to Halliburton. From the stripe. And it's good. 2 points.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Timeout called. The Rockets.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. 5 to shoot. Now the basketball. Reed with the rebound.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And Halliburton slams it in.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you're sleeping.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow. And that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg. That is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Jaquez. There's the three. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Reed.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Now here's Williams. Guarded by Reed. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. Third team.
And he can't get the first one. Sabonis, he's checked in for Bertle. And he sinks the second. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. DiVincenzo with it. Pass to Sabonis. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got 9 points in the quarter.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Sabonis, the pass to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot to the wing right side. Another 3 for Denver.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Houston Rockets. At one point, they led by 16. Count that one.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He continues to burn them with his scoring, and the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And now we can see that when he's at his best, they are a very dangerous team. Going up against the defending champs and getting the job done. Jaquez with the bucket.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Cunningham passes to Bagley. Pass the ball. The 19-foot shot, and Houston again with the bucket.
And that's the shot right there that he's learning to hit with consistency. Ball definitely has a unique release on that shot, but the end result is twine. Defense just not strong enough to throw him off his shot there. Sometimes it takes a little more effort to defend him down low.
And here's Edwards. Passes it to Cunningham. Here's Bagley, guarded by Reed. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
2 minutes.
Halliburton passes to Sabonis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight. Houston leading by 11. Edwards looking it over. Fires from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 16 here in the second half.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Here's Halliburton. The Rockets pull it in. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Bagley. And with this new CBA, Greg, for the first time, team and league licensing revenue, about $160 million a year, is to be shared with the players.
And I think that's probably jersey patches and stuff like that. It makes sense that the players should get a share of that.
Halliburton passes to Reed.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First personal foul.
And that one falls for Reed.
At the line for the Nuggets, Naz Reid.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. 56 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Rockets.
Their superior ball handling, 1-4.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens, when you do.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And back in college, Halliburton was impressive, but he doesn't seem content to rest on past achievements. He's always trying to take his game to new heights.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And there's the pass to Hachimura. It's rebounded by Fultz. Here's Hendricks. And again, Denver no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in Norman.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
So we see Houston taking the W here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, it never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for...
Our next guest is your Rise affiliation leader, Shakedown. Welcome back to 2K TV, my man.
You know who it is. It's your boy Shake. Back at it again, man. Sitting here with my boy LD2K, ready to get this Rise versus Elite opportunity on the game. So let's get it, man. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Of course, people are out there competing. And they will be competing the rest of the summer. Rise versus Elite. The standings are close, Shake. What's it been like for you seeing your affiliation in Elite neck to neck all seasons long?
It's been excruciating, to be honest, man. It's
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing matchups on the floor tonight. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment.
Devin Booker.
Time to start the weekend in style. Now the starting group for the visitors. Miles Bridges is out there with Nikola Jokic. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Giddey in at the 2. And for the Bucks, we've got Jonas Valanciunas. Devin Booker out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Okongwu in at the power forward position. All right, Grant, as far as pace of play, these teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
Harris misses. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Personal foul.
Coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
And here's Booker. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. Oh, Jokic with the block. Pass to Giddey. Outside Porter. Three-pointer, Bridges. They get it back. Here's Jokic. And finally, they hit one.
And I know Jokic doesn't have the quickest feet or the most hops, but just outstanding at reading where a missed shot might land.
Booker, the pass to Harris. Back to Booker. Pass to Russell. Shot clock at 6. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
The ball goes to the away team.
The Pistons have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
He's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back and drawing contact.
At the line for the Bucks.
And Harris drops them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land. And so far, Simons outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Away team ball.
On defense, the Bucks. 4-point game. Here's Jokic. Pass to Bridges. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Harris against Porter. Here's Booker. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Man, he's had 3 good looks at the basket and nothing to show for it.
Russell against Jokic. Got it. Good job in the low post. Jokic has got his second basket.
Well, that bump clearly not enough to get Jokic off stride.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go to get back on track.
All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Nikola Jokic is second.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Russell deciding where to go with it. Six on the shot clock. The three is up. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
D'Angelo needs just a little sliver of space to let that rip.
Simons against Russell. Simons passes to Jokic, and he gets that one. Jokic has got 6 points.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Russell into the lane. Over Simons. Simons with a steal. It's Bridges on the wing. Shoots over a Okongwu. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Simons.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Booker. No made baskets yet. Great positioning on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Here's Jokic. They lead by 7. Shoots over Valanciunas. Jokic, no good.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
We hear that label unicorn thrown out there a bit these days. But Nikola Jokic, he is truly one of one, Brent.
Yeah, incredible to watch the way that Jokic is able to control the game and pick his spots, BA, to impact it, whether that's by rebounding the ball and playing physical, dishing the ball and making some assists happen, or shooting the ball from the three-point line. What a complete package he is.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
And Russell's got the ball here for Milwaukee. They trail by 7. Pass to Harris. Now Valanciunas. Over Jokic. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Not much else the defense can do. Valanciunas just finds ways to score inside.
Detroit calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. The visitors with the ball, leading by 5. Here's Jokic. A 23-point game for him in the win against Miami. Pulls it. No good off the glass.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Sasser can't hit.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Got to appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Here's Sasser. Pass to Pokashevsky. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Poku with no hesitation.
For Detroit, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Now Simmons. He's scoreless. Morris, left side. Fires the 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And it's Coulibaly missing. Detroit has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Simmons. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Jackson, left side. Out to the right wing. Pass to Sasser. Pokashevsky with it. Shot clock at 5. Over to the wing. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Sasser can't hit.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
As good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
You know, Brett, what's impressive is how Nikola Jokic stays in the MVP conversation every single year.
Well, you stuff the stat sheet like that, BA, and it's going to open some eyes. I mean, the triple-doubles are undeniable, but it's that leadership and that quality about selflessness from this superstar that's getting the job done.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for the away team, Nikola Jokic at the line for 2.
Free throw drops for Jokic.
Jokic gives you such a great foundation out there. He stays so level-headed. That's the kind of leader that this team has been feeding off of.
Achua's checked in for Detroit. Burks comes in for Simons. And Jokic drops them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Bucks trail. Here's Sasser. No points yet. Jackson. Good D by Jokic.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Burks. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists tonight.
And that's what he's known for, right? His ability to scan the floor and find open guys.
Here's Sasser. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Burks. Back to Jokic. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's a 10-point Detroit lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Jackson. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Now here's Jokic. 10 points for him. Nice D from Pokashevsky. And so it's Detroit, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
Here's Burks. Setting the floor for Detroit. Michael Porter out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Jokic in at the 5.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Russell. Takes one from 10 feet. And that one hits the back iron.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there. And that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Now here's Russell. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. Pass to Valanciunas. And that one's good. Still very early in the regular season. But Grant, what's the most important thing coaches are working on at this stage?
You know, at this point, it's all about really just getting your rotation set, finding which guys work best together. You know, you have to figure out how to maximize the talent you have.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. never lacks for confidence in his jump shot, but he said offense for me should be an autopilot. I should be focused on the intangibles, the defense, the rebounding, the dirty work. That involves you in a game. Brian, the buy-in and the commitment to the little things has not gone unnoticed.
Yeah, I love that. That's a great point. Thanks, Allie. Here's Porter. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Clock at 6. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Porter showing just great body control that time, taking the hit, but he keeps his eyes on the rim. That helps him score and finish.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And what's unique about Michael Porter Jr., it's almost impossible to block his jumper.
At 6'10", Grant, he's got that high release point. How are you going to close out and do anything to disrupt this guy in his shooting window? Nearly impossible in the lead offensive shooter.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Nikola Jokic, third.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Russell, the pass to Booker. Harris up top. Now here's Okongwu. Up top, Booker. Giddy defends. Oh, Booker in close.
Such beautiful mechanics, awesome touch. Devin Booker so well equipped to just score buckets.
Pass to Porter. Out to the right wing. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
And that's a great idea. Just throw the lob anywhere and let Porter go get it.
Outside Russell. And here's Harris outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul. Simmons has checked in for Nikola Jokic.
For the away team, Ben Simmons.
And it's Porter with the ball for Detroit. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. And their road tour has only begun. That'll be game 2 of 6. Back to Bridges. He shoots it. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Oh, they dominated this team a season ago. They beat them every time they played.
Yeah, it was a completely one-sided season series, and that was no surprise to anyone. This first game between them should give us an idea if they're on a little more even ground this season.
Now here's Valanciunas. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's Giddy with a rebound. Porter against Booker. Porter's shot is off. The Bucks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer, This guy is a special offensive talent.
That free throw good from Booker.
And Booker just one of these guys who's calculating on the offensive end. He's trying to figure out what defenses are doing. He's always working hard to find shots, and he's going to influence the game with the way he can produce.
Both free throws good from Booker. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Shoots from the baseline. Booker gets to his spot and knocks down the jumper.
Booker focused on scoring right there. Even under duress, Booker finding a way to sink a very tough shot.
Bridges passes to Simons. Back to Bridges. And a Kongwu with the block. Booker with it. Now guarded by Simons. And he's gone for the lob. And stolen by Bridges. And here's Detroit. 4-point game. Simmons, the pass to Bridges. Left side Giddey. Now Simons. 5 to shoot. That shot, no good. Good D by Harris. The Bucks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. It's good. And now it's just a 2-point Detroit lead.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Detroit calls timeout.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Left side Simmons. Blocked!
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
Simons with a steal. Pass to Simmons. Tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Team ball. Now into the lineup for your Bucks, Koulibaly.
Morris outside. Pass to Simons. Back to Morris. 6 to shoot. Here's O'Neal. No points so far. Blocked! in. Over to the left wing. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Houston Rockets. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Dallas Mavericks.
The upside of road trips, like the one they have scheduled, is you really get a chance to come together as a team. It's a great way to get closer with your squad and build trust among your teammates.
Here's Simons. And rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Burks, he's checked in for Simons.
Alec Burks.
Here's O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock.
Jackson. First personal foul. First team foul. Two minutes remaining in the first half.
Right side Simmons. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Here's Sasser. Yet to see a basket. Oh, deflected. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line,
a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And the first one at the line is good. And it's tied up with that one. Simmons with it. Shot clock at 6. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Jokic is checked in for Ben Simmons.
Substitution for the away team. Nikola Jokic.
Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 14-4 run. Inside. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Detroit calls timeout.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Fans, let's give it up one more time for your
1:16 left in the first half of this game. To the inside. And they're pushing it up. Pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Sasser. Still without a bucket. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Benton. Now Jackson. Achiuwa defending. And it's rejected. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. There's 49 seconds left in the second period.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Jokic. No stopping Jokic.
And Jokic just making this look way too easy.
Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Sasser. 23 seconds left in the half. Here's Koulibaly. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Got it off in time. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pistons.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. The first quarter was all about Nikola Jokic. He had 14 points, 4 assists, and 9 rebounds. How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team? And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side,
my brother.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
And it's Simons with the ball for Detroit. They've led by as much as 10. They've got Devin Booker. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with a Okongwu. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Russell in at the 1. That's the group from Milwaukee right now.
And the concentration from Jokic, spectacular, just shrugging off that contact.
And there's the lob. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Bridges. Russell against Simons. Now here's Jokic. He's covered closely. Porter from outside. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And that one's good. Harris has got 8.
Tobias there taking the contact, still leaning with it, scores it.
Blocked.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
The shot by Russell, no good. For Detroit, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Out to Simons. Basket's good. Simons got his second basket of the game.
Defenders want to get physical with Simons to try to offset some of his athleticism. It doesn't always work.
Pass to Harris. Here's Russell. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Bridges. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists in the game.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Timeout call. Milwaukee.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring. And if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Valanciunas is checked in for Pokashevsky. Down low. Here's Booker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And Booker with a beautiful pump fake gets the defense up, draws the foul. That's a classic NBA move.
Devin Booker.
That free throw good from Booker. Both free throws good from Booker. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Jokic against Valanciunas. Here's Bridges. And Okongwu with the block. Outside Booker. Tries it from 16. They get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Oh, stolen by Harris. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And he hits it to tie the game. Harris has got 10.
Well, Harris getting into the body of the defender and then finishing strong.
Booker against Giddey. And he gets the bucket.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
Porter against Harris. Back to Giddey. With some arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Harris has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Russell. Giddey against Booker. Okongwu, the pass to Valanciunas. Over Jokic. Clock at 4. Valanciunas, good. He's got 6.
Valanciunas moving very well right there, able to slip by the defender. A little contact. That's not enough. He still gets the finish.
Pass to Giddey. And here's Jokic. Oh, he's a monster. Jokic just flexing out here.
And Giddey just that 6th sense to find the open man.
And the Bucks call time here.
It's time for T-shirt.
Making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Here's Russell. 7 points in the game. Outside Booker. Harris up top. Jackson outside. Pass to Booker. And he lobs it up to the rim. Burks against Booker. Burks passes to Jokic. Morris on the wing to the paint. And he lays in the alley-oop pass. And the Pistons lead by 2.
And Morris doing a good job of scanning the floor and realizing when his teammate was open.
To the inside. Here's Harris. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. The Pistons have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Pass to Simmons. Back to Burks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, here's Simmons. Milwaukee with the rebound.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Harris with it, defended by Burks. Pass to Jackson for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's going to go on Ben Simmons. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Another part of the credit has to go to what they did on the inside, blocking shots. I mean, super scrappy defensively and just affecting a lot of the opportunities that their opponents were putting up.
And he nails the third.
Golden opportunity to take the lead. Instead, he merely knots up the score.
Simons outside.
Two minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third.
And he lobs it up top. Very pretty alley-oop.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Ben. Here's Coulibaly. The layup off target. On the wing, Simons. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Simons is not going to back down offensively. He just plays with aggressiveness. He's a guy you have a hard time not fouling.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Detroit. Giddey comes in for Burks. Throughout his career, Alec Burks has been a reliable scorer off the bench, bro.
Yeah, has proven himself, B.A., as a bench guy that around the league front offices has identified as a guy that can come in and impact you immediately on the offensive end of the floor. This is a veteran presence in the locker room that a lot of teams are looking for.
3 on the clock. Booker for 3. Oh! Booker in his face.
Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
Outside Giddey. Shoots over a Kongwu. And that one's good. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Coulibaly. Booker against Giddey. Here's Coulibaly. Oh, they get a hand on it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simons. Tobias Harris checked in for Milwaukee.
For your Bucks, Tobias Harris.
Achua with a steal. Pass to Giddey. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Nails it from beyond the arc.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Booker against Giddey. 11 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Just 5 on the clock. Booker for 3. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Pistons up by 6. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Most of their points are layups, second shot. All right? That's just hustle. That ain't anything you up and hustle. And then on the offensive end, we got to move the ball. We got to play right, guys. Come on, play right.
And Coach Doc Rivers sounding less than impressed with his team's defense.
Yeah, it needs to be better for sure. Got to make the other team work for it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Setting the floor for Detroit. Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Miles Bridges. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter in at the small forward position.
Yeah, I love the play there from D'Lo. Uses the play, gets some space, and then knocks it down.
Pass to Bridges. Jackson against Simons. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Harris outside. Back to Russell. To the middle. Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Giddey passes to Bridges. Into the lane. Here's Jokic. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Booker has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Jackson gets the bucket.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Giddey against Booker. Here's Jokic. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Just have to stay down on any kind of pump fake once Jokic got him up in the air. He had
personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Nikola Jokic. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Jokic drops them both.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
The Bucks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Booker. Again, Milwaukee!
That's Booker's specialty. He's so good at rising up and connecting off the catch.
Pass to Jokic. And he lobs it up. And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic on an alley-oop. Sweet.
The Bucks have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Inside, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Here's Jokic. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Jokic doing a better job there of using his body inside and getting the angle, then finds his way to the line.
Shooting for the away team, Nikola Jokic, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. For Milwaukee, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Here's Booker. Giddey with a defensive effort.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Here's Booker. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got his 4th rebound in this one. Simons up top, guarded by Russell. Simons passes to Jokic. Shoots over Booker. He shoots again. Another shot. The rebound by the Bucks.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Anthony Simons.
First team.
Russell embracing the contact that time and wants to get his way to the free throw line.
D'Angelo Russell.
He's off on the first.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
Okongwu's checked in for Jackson. And he's good on the second. Detroit calls timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
From our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Michael Porter Jr., just one of those guys that has a versatile scoring menu. Terrific at executing at all three levels.
Michael Porter Jr. taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one.
Even with one miss, he stretched this out to a 2-possession game.
The Bucks trail. And here's Booker. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Oh, man, been real fun watching Devin Booker tonight. One of the true elite scorers we have in the game.
Giddey passes to Simons. Offensive board. No stopping Jokic in the paint.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Pass to Harris. Back to Russell. Now here's Valanciunas. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Well, a little physicality for a little guy goes a long way, but a little physicality from a big guy, that goes Valanciunas' way.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this 4th. Harris on the wing. Back to Booker to take the lead. Jokic grabs the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look. That is what I'm talking about. Wow.
Jokic, for a guy that size, he does just such a great job of moving the ball, a great conduit for the offense.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Harris outside. Pass to Russell. And here's Booker. Giddey defends. Lets it go from deep. Booker no good.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
On the wing, Simons. Pounded by Harris. Simons passes to Jokic. Yep, count it. Now it's a 6-point Detroit lead.
Size and touch of Jokic just too much, finishing with power and finesse.
Harris outside. Outside for Booker. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
And that's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
Here's Simons. And there it is for him. And the Pistons lead by 5.
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
Booker with it. And Jokic picks him up defensively. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the Bucks, Devin Booker.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And even with the stakes this high, I wouldn't bet against Booker. He has this shot really dialed in.
Ben Simmons is checked in for Jokic. Both free throws good from Booker.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Detroit calls timeout. They're leading by 3. There's a minute 40 left to play in the 4th.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. A minute 39 left in the final quarter. Booker against Giddey. Booker no good.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy who you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Oh, impressive play from Simmons, showing he can step up and be the guy on offense when he has to.
Here's Harris. Great D that time from Porter.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Milwaukee's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And Booker with the jam.
And Booker, not just an onlooker. How about that one?
And it's Simons with the ball for the Pistons. Rejected by Valanciunas. Booker off the bounce. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Down low. Here's Britton. Oh, nice.
Look at the bench.
Down.
I mean, the bench is going nuts.
Ben Simmons.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons, getting the ball into his hands off a wide open shooter.
And the Bucks call time here. They're behind by 5. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Russell. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Simons. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Detroit calls timeout. They're leading by 5.
Timeout away.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Let's give a big welcome to the floor. Your forward crew. Once again, Bucks fans, let's hear it for your young Bucks dancers.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Milwaukee foul. Tobias Harris. First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the away team, Josh Giddey.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6.
Well, Giddey sees things before they happen, and so one of the things that he probably wrestles with is trying to do too much and overthink for his teammates, but there's no doubt his IQ is on display when he's on the floor. And the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're trailing by 7. 20 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what do you think?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Substitution on the court.
"20 seconds left in the fourth. Hooker no good.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Away team ball. At the line for the away team, Miles Bridges. At the line for one.
That's good from Bridges. Now Simmons. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Come back soon.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. When we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.
Damn. Good shot. Let's go.
Good shot. Today I'm bringing in my buddy Josh. We've been playing 2K for over a decade together, so him and I have a nice two-man chemistry, and I'm also running with my man Eric, who's a great screen setter and a great popper, grabs rebounds. It's going to be a lot of fun. There we go, there we go. We had to bring out the elite swag out here with the apparel.
I see.
Coming up next, the Celtics taking on the Heat. For the Celtics, they've split the first 4 games of the season, looking to stack some wins and climb the standings. Heat, Celtics, up next. It's Saturday night and live on 2K Sports. We've got the excitement of the NBA for you tonight. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. And reporting from the sidelines, our very own David Aldridge. And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got Towns. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Brett VanVleet. And it's Reeves in at the 2 spot. And for Miami, Jones is out there with Paul. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Jackson in at the power forward position. Well, certainly some names on the floor, Greg, that we've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Now here's Jones, following the miss by Fred VanVleet. Jones, the pass to Anunoby. Six on the shot clock. Good D by Wood. And so Wood will bring it up for Boston. Here's VanVleet. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. VanVleet's got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Celtics. Towns with the steal. We're about 1 minute into the first. Reeves the pass to VanVleet. Towns for 3. Miami grabs the miss.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Jones, no luck.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Here's Leonard. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Paul. That one wide left.
Well, conversions have been a problem. 0 for 4.
Leonard against Anunoby. Here's Leonard. Coming off a solid outing against Indiana. 5 to shoot. Steps back and shoots. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
GA, the three-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold, like a lot of teams. Man, when they're hot, they're fun to watch.
A couple years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. VanVleet passes to Leonard. Here's Reeves. misses the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Paul dishes to Jones. Back to Paul. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's another guy who had a stellar performance in that win against Indiana. 6 to shoot. Towns wide open. No good from outside. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Heat. To the paint. Here's Jones. And Jones slams it in.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Leonard kicks to Van Vliet. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And there it is for him.
Perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
The Heat have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Van Vliet against Paul. Pass to Anunoby. Wood with the block.
Great anticipation by Christian Wood. Boy, he tracked that shot all the way.
Paul, right side. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Paul.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Reeves. Hasn't made one yet. That one's not going to go. Good work defensively by Jones.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Here's Paul. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Van Vliet picks one up.
When Chris Paul gets into the teeth of the defense, make no mistake, this guy's in attack mode because he wants to go to the foul line.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one. It is still early in the season, Greg. We'd like to think we have teams figured out, but do we really?
Not at all, Kevin. This is the time period where fan bases freak out because of records. There's still a lot of identity to be found with every team.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. JaVale McGee's checked in for Gobert. Thompson comes in for Jackson. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And it's Trey Mann in for Jones. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be. Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Here's Mann. Paul outside. Puts one up from 19. He squares up and sinks it.
There is a relentlessness to what Chris Paul does. This guy works at his own pace, wears you out, searching for his shot.
Now here's Brooks. McGee with the block. Here's Mann. Here's Huerter. Derrick Rose grabs the miss. Celtics trailed by 3. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And when you look at Derrick Rose's career, Doris, always a fan favorite.
You know what, Kevin? I think people love that this is a guy who refused to quit. He certainly had made enough money in his career to let the injuries just do their part and end his career. Instead, he fights and he fights and he fights and he adjusts and is willing to be a lesser role on a winning team. You have to love that spirit.
The first one falls.
Well, an interesting thing about Derrick Rose, right? Over his career, he's been an up-and-down jump shooter, but he's been remarkably consistent from the free throw line.
And Miami making a change here. Robinson's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long. They've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
Now here we are watching Trey Mann, Greg, and he's so skilled at creating with the ball in his hand.
And he knows how to manipulate defenders, and he gets to his spots on the floor as well as anybody. Also quick to find cutters, so he's creating for himself and others.
.158 left to play in the first quarter. Right side Rose. Brooks against Herter. Brooks outside. Shoots over Herter. Goes up again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Mann passes to Robinson. Inside, Herter. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. And the Heat lead by 4.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Rose. With the drive. Here's Green. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
It's good. Now it's a 6-point Heat lead.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Out to the right wing. Passes it to Brooks. He kicks it to Rose. Into the lane. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Stolen by Kispert. And pushing it up, here's Boston.
I tell you, one of these guys who just specializes in drawing contact from the defender. Derrick Rose always attacking.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Derrick Rose, 2.
And the first one drops. And Rose drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And Jones slams it home.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Basket counts.
Boy, what a warrior Derrick Rose is. This guy gets buckets through contact out there, so tough.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Heat out front. They're up by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Jaren Jackson is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's McGee in at the center position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. And it's in there.
This is where OG Anunoby is going to grow. That offensive game will expand to the mid-range.
Reeves the pass to Van Vliet. Pass to Reeves. 4 on the clock. And here's Wood outside. Miami grabs the miss.
And if you had to point to one problem in that game, it was their rebounding. Flat out terrible.
Well, the numbers back up that assertion, no doubt about it. And sometimes it's about, hey, we've got to get on the glass and make sure they're feeling us all night long. They didn't do that.
Leonard the pass to Reeves. The pass to Towns. Right wing. Fires the 3. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Reeves.
That's a great setup by Towns. You love to see that vision from your big man.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's McGee with the jam.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So Leonard will go to the free throw line. That one goes on Anunoby. And over the years, we have seen Kawhi Leonard continue doors to battle through injuries.
Kevin, he has been a hot topic as it relates to that loaded word, load management. But we have to be fair. Kawhi has had a number of leg and knee issues. There is a certain amount of caution you want to take where his body is concerned.
Free throw drops for Leonard. Doris, we're in the age of podcasts and social media, and we hear more than ever from the players, even right after games.
Kevin, I think that's probably the only danger, right, when emotions are running high. But I actually love the new age of league media. The reason being, the players can now be in charge of their own narrative. They have content, and they know how valuable that is.
Pass to Van Vliet. Over to the left wing. That's a 2 from Towns. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. He'd have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Mann, covered by Van Vliet. Here's Jones. That one misses. Good D by Wood. Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Leonard with the ball. Tries it from 9. And it's Miami with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Mann. Great D that time from Van Vliet. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And it's Leonard missing.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Van Vliet looking around. Passes to Reeves. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Got his hand out enough on that one to bother the three-point attempt. Great hustle on that one.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Making a change here. Hall's checked in. Austin also with the sub. Brooks checked in. The Heat trail by 3. Here's Man. 9 points last game out. Ask Ananobi. Here's Man. Shot clock at 5. To end the run, and that's good for 2. Man's got 5 points so far.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And the pass to Towns. Over Gobert. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brooks. Towns has got the lead back up to 3 now for Boston. Ananobi against Brooks. Now, here's Ananobi. D right on him. The second chance effort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Towns.
Boy, the athleticism of OG Anunoby can be eye-popping sometimes, guys. And what's happening now is he's developing on the offensive end. This guy's upside is absolutely tremendous.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Thompson comes in for Jaren Jackson. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Trey Mann. Green, he's checked in for the Celtics. Corey Kispert comes in for Austin Reeves. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you.
Now, Fred VanVleet, never afraid to mix it up, able to take contact and get the shot off anyway.
Poked away, stolen by Kispert. Pass to VanVleet. Towns against Huerter. Towns is doubled. Lock at 6, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball. Salto.
So it's the Celtics now. Brooks, that's a 2-pointer. Thompson with the rebound.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Kicks to Gobert. Rebound, Boston. We get to take on the Magic at Orlando after this one. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home. That one drops for him. Brooks has got his second bucket tonight.
And doing much better now in that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities. Bouncing back nicely here in the second.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Look what time it is. It's T-shirt time. Here they come.
JaVale McGee's checked in for the Heat. Robinson comes in for OG Anunoby. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Celtics. Rose comes in for Fred VanVleet. Back to Thompson. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Thompson's got the game tied up here for Miami. 1:19 left to play in the first half. Now here's Rose. 11 points for him in that last game against Indiana.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Herter on the wing. Jacks up a three. And the Heat, another three.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Outside, Green. He kicks to Kispert. Passes it to Rose. Pass to Kispert. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And finished off by Robinson.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Over to the wing. Green kicks to Kispert. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brooks the pass to Eubanks. Lays it up off the glass. Eubanks got his first basket of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Paul. Here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Always keeping an eye out for rebounding opportunities. Thompson, just a rookie, but already showing some experience.
And a close game so far to the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Heat lead 39. All right, thank you, David. Folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6 for the... That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Heat leading by 5. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Wood. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Reeves in at the 2-guard spot. Well, they don't make many guards, do they, Doris? As fiery as Fred VanVleet.
They don't, Kevin. He has had to scrap and claw and earn every piece of real estate in the NBA. At 6'1", he's undersized. But what we know unequivocally, he can command an offense, and he's a big-time shot maker when it counts. And guess what? He's going to dig it out defensively, too. You have to admire Fred VanVleet.
And the dunk by Towns.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You've got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
And here's Thompson. Poke loose. The pass to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's foul number 2 for him. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Thompson. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Chris Paul kicks to Jackson. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Is there anybody better than Chris Paul at putting the ball on time and on target?
Leonard, the pass to Wood. For 3, VanVleet hands it from downtown. VanVleet's got 9 points.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Here's Anunoby. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
Now at the line.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways, cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4, and an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on transition. Little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like.
Van Vliet passes to Leonard. That puts them in the lead. And it's 6 points for Kawhi Leonard.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Up top, Gobert. Leonard against Anunoby. Leonard with the steal. Van Vliet on the wing to the inside. Towns. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Oh, that's a strong finish. And Karl Anthony Towns will go to the line, try to put the cherry on top.
Trey Mann, he's checked in for Miami. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside, Jones. Pass to Anunoby. 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. The putback, it's good on the putback.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, one of the best in the business, Rudy Gobert.
Now Leonard. He has 6. Passes it to Wood. Van Vliet on the wing. From the high post. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
The defensive intensity must pick up. It hasn't been the same this half.
Mann passes to Jackson. They get a hand on it. Tries to keep it alive. To the wing on the left. Here's Mann. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Mann's got his 3rd basket of the night. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for the Heat. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Heat in second. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
Yeah, if you want to see how hard these two teams play, just take a look at the points allowed a year ago. I mean, that is impressive.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
Here's Mann. 8 points for him. Outside for Jackson. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Leonard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
And after a first half in which their offense shot under 40%, they've got the lead and they should count themselves to be lucky.
Pass to Jones. Now the pass to Huerter. Jackson with the bounce pass. Puts it up from 17. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got 5 points in the quarter.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Van Vliet passes to Leonard. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Leonard's got 13.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pass to Huerter. Down low. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. And it's Leonard missing. Huerter with it. He has 7. And he drives in. And the rejection by Towns. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Wood. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Inside, here's Jones. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 6.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Here's Reeves. He has 5. Over in the corner, Wood. Boston, no good that time either. The Heat trail by 4. Here's Herter. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
Well, he sees the play developing, takes care of his responsibility. Just terrific job defensively.
Miami's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And the Heat with some changes. McGee comes in for Gobert. And it's Duncan Robinson in for Kevin Herter. And a new group in for the Celtics. Eubanks, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Jermichael Green comes in for Christian Wood. Corey Kispert's checked in for Austin Reeves. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Fred VanVleet. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mann. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. The Celtics with the lead. Leonard looking around. Kispert with it. Robinson on him. Kispert, no good. For Miami, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Man, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Here's Rose. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on JaVale McGee.
Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
And the Heat with some changes. OG Anunoby's checked in for JaVale McGee. And Paul's subbed in for Jones. The Celtics also changing it up. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Green. And it's Austin Reeves in for Corey Kispert. Towns against Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires away from way outside. Kept alive. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Celtics. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems.
The Celtics, 57.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Rudy Gobert is out there with Jackson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Robinson. And it's Paul in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
The Heat trailed by 5. Paul surveying the floor. And the foul on Derrick Rose. That is his first foul in the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the Heat.
The Heat making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Then for the Celtics, Christian Wood comes in for Eubanks. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Leonard. Here's Anunoby. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Anunoby. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
VanVleet outside. Clock at 6. And there's the drive. It doesn't go for him. Some solid D from Paul. The Heat trailed by 3. There's the lob to Jackson, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver. Then on Thursday, they'll be tipping off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Gobert with the block.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
Jones finds Paul. Outside Jackson. Outside Jones. Over Rose. Jones, no luck. Celtics leading by 3. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Jones. Shoots over Van Vliet. On the basket by Jones.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And it's the Heat on the break. Here's Anunoby. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And it's Rose with the ball for the Celtics. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Reeves. And at the top of the key, Towns. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Anthony Towns.
Towns has got 13 points in the second half.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
Here we go, fans.
And the Heat call time here. A break even by modern big man standards. Karl Anthony Towns can really shoot the three.
Yeah, and the only center to win a three-point shooting contest. Towns has developed a terrific stroke. And he just shoots the ball as well as most of the guards in our league.
Wood with the block. Van Vliet against Paul. He gets that one.
Fred Van Vliet.
And the Celtics lead by 4. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Boston?
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
Here's Jones. Rose with the block, and he gets it back. Three-pointer. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Wood's got his 5th rebound in this one.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Van Vliet against Gobert. Van Vliet passes to Towns. Count that one from Van Vliet.
Now you see the wherewithal of Fred Van Vliet. Finds the soft spot in the defense and converts.
Rose against Jones. Paul kicks to Jones. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Boston making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Puts up a three. Rebound by the Heat. Jones looking for an opening. From down in the low post, it goes. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, I love the tenacity. Terrific move at a crucial point in this game.
That is not settling. That is going for a high percentage look at a critical time. Nicely done.
Here's Reeves. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The first free throw is good.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
You know, they would have liked to have gotten them all, but he did make it a two-possession game.
Outside, Jones to the inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just overwhelming for the D, which results in the foul.
Jackson hits both of them.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
And there's the pass to Reeves. Here's Towns. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. 2 minutes. Paul against Van Vliet to the paint. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Towns.
And everyone is counting on him. Gobert needs to be at his best here. It's all about execution.
Boston leading by 3. Here's Reeves. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And his defense so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
And it goes down 2 points.
Fred Van Vliet has been a big shot maker his entire career.
He'd have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Leonard against Anunoby. Doesn't go for him. Big D that time from Leonard. Gobert against Towns. Anunoby has the open look. Buries it from 3-point range.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Here's Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
51 seconds left in the fourth. Takes the 13-footer. Anunoby, no good.
And his lateral quickness really allows him to stay in front of the shooter there and challenge the shot.
And this is the key. In this game, you've got to be able to move your feet to be successful on the defensive end.
And Boston has possession. 4-point game. Celtics passing it around. Van Vliet wide open. Good on the 3-point shot.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Timeout called. They're behind by 7. 32 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the clutch.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
Shooting for Boston.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And the Heat call time here. They're trailing by 7. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Herbert Jones is checked in for Trey Mann. And a new group in for the Celtics. Towns is checked in for Eubanks. Christian Wood comes in for Green. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Brooks. And it's Austin Reeves in for Derrick Rose.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for Miami. There's the dish to Paul. The Heat rebound. Anunoby passes to Paul. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Miami foul.
Didn't hesitate for a second to get a hand up on that deep ball.
Well, tremendous effort, tremendous timing. The ability to alter shots on the perimeter, that was beautiful.
Leonard.
And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game. Now here's Paul. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. And in the win, much appreciated, David.
Thank you.
And that'll do it, folks. For
I know you got that Kobe midi.
No good.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Woo! Let's go. How we feeling, Shake? 7-7.
I like a close game.
Me too.
No reach. Hands up. Hands up. Ooh.
There we go.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Kawhi Leonard out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. And for Orlando, they've got Alex Caruso. Jared Allen out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Brunson. Well, Grant, for them, this is game 2 of a back-to-back. Does that schedule wear you out as a player?
You know, at times the schedule can be tough, but sometimes it also works in your favor because you can maintain a good rhythm game to game.
Here's Reeves. Clock at 6. Leonard's got room. If I'm a young fan watching the NBA, Kawhi Leonard is a guy I'm keeping a close eye on, Grant. He does everything the right way.
BA, so much to like about Kawhi's game and how he carries himself. He takes so much pride in what he does on both ends of the floor.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Pass to Reeves. Now here's Wood. Allen defending. Wood passes to Towns. Orlando grabs the miss. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. It's McDaniels on the wing. Leonard defending. Brunson with it. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad.
Always hard, BA, to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of your conference. It's a tough learning opportunity, even for veteran guys.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Leonard. Here's Reeves. Puts it up. Boston again missing.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Here's Caruso. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Big swat right there from Towns, making his presence felt on the defensive end.
Van Vliet outside. Leonard looking around. Towns finds Wood. Van Vliet outside. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Leonard against McDaniels. Leonard passes to Towns.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
Outside Brunson. Pass to Caruso. Back to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Fires it from 18. Jump shot is good that time. Brunson's got 6 points.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
To end the drought. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Here's McDaniels. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Van Vliet, the pass to Leonard. Pass to Reeves. From the arc. The rebound by Allen.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Allen's gotten his second bucket.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
And Boston calls time here. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Both teams will make substitutions. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. 5th, Jared Allen.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Now here's Van Vliet. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Heat in Miami.
And he may have posed even more problems with his passing. They had to worry about him as a scorer and a distributor.
Deflected.
Don't challenge him. Get that out of here. Allen's almost 7 feet now. He's got excellent timing and good bounce.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Now Van Vliet. Still no points. To halt the run. McDaniels with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And there's the lob. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Kicks it out Towns. There's the triple. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
It's such a luxury to have a big man like Towns who shoots so efficiently from outside.
Van Vliet against Brunson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
At the line for Orlando, Jalen Brunson. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
So for the Magic, Clark comes in for Allen. And Gay subbed in for McDaniels. It's both from the stripe.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Rose outside. Pass to Kispert. Out to Rose. 5 on the clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
First one falls for him. Well, Clark, the Stars may be extending their primes, but on average, the NBA is becoming a young man's game.
Well, I don't think that's going to change. I mean, the demands of the game make it a young person's game. By percentage, the league has half as many players in their 30s as it did in the 90s. It's faster paced. It's more demanding. There's more movement. There's more wear and tear. I think it continues to favor younger legs. You know what? We've recently been able to watch a different Rose here. I mean, a better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
Fade away. That one off the back iron and out. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 9. Pass to Kispert. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And Boston calls time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking. Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
It's time to get loud. It's your 407 fantasy.
And looking at their scoring off of turnovers, they were in the top half of the league. They capitalized on those chances when they could, and it speaks to the hustle they put into their play on the floor.
We've got 1:48 left in the first. Here's Rose. No good on the shot. Good D by Clark. Here's Orlando. They're on a 16-7 run. Gay's shot is good.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance. Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Rose up top. Brunson defending. Green for three. It's hauled in by the Magic. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late. And you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes. Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far. And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Brooks outside. With the drive. Step back and fire. And the jumper is good.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Rose against Brunson. Pass to Clark. Off target at the rim.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Rose against Brunson. Rose with it. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Over Brunson. Rose with the bucket.
Coaching staff has to be pleased seeing this from Rose. Proving he can break down the defense in these sets. Nice.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Magic leading by 9. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one. Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
We've got Jared Allen, Bones Highland out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. On the wing, Caruso fires for 3. He buries it from 3. Caruso's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Leonard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them. Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around. A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Pass to Leonard. Fires top of the key. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
in total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Here's Caruso. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Reeves. It's deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And it's Caruso penetrating. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, do you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
And here's Van Vliet. He's scoreless. And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's McDaniels. Denied by Leonard.
Oh, the claw strikes again. Kawhi using that big hand of his to get on the shot.
Reeves, the pass to Leonard. Back to Reeves. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. Got a hand on it. And he gets it back. Towns gets the bucket. Here's Caruso. He had 9 points in his last time out. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And another miss by Orlando. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for Boston. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Back to Reeves. Towns for 3. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Orlando calls timeout. Clark, you look at Christian Wood. When he's in the right situation, he's productive.
Very much so. You give him minutes and he'll put up numbers. It's that simple. He takes pride in his glass eating and can score from different levels.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Jalen Brunson. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. That'll put Kawhi Leonard on the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Kawhi Leonard at the line for 1.
Orlando leading. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. All by himself. The shot by Reeves, no good.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
On the wing, Caruso. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Caruso's got 6 in the quarter.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Caruso. Reeves, the pass to Wood. And there's the rejection. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last. Kispert's checked in for Boston. Here's Van Vliet. No made baskets yet. Just 5 on the clock. Towns for 3. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got his 3rd assist of the night. The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Black passes to Gay. Leonard pulls down the board. The Celtics have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Wood outside. Van Vliet outside. Shoots from 14. Towns. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Towns has got 13.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but he's turned it on here in the second.
Pass to Gay. And it's blocked by Wood.
Boy, nice job that time by Wood going after the block and getting a total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Van Vliet outside. Back to Leonard. The shot no good. Gay with the defensive effort. The Magic have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Shots good by Black. Now it's a 3-point Orlando lead.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you.
When you score like Rudy Gay, the D pays a lot of attention to you. Found his man nicely there.
And the Celtics call time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Brunson is checked in for Orlando. A big group substitution here for Boston. Eubanks, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Green comes in for Wood. Brooks, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Derrick Rose in for Kispert.
He didn't have his feet planted. Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Here's Rose. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. The Magic have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Pass to Brunson. Here's Black. Allen inside. Eubanks defending. Allen can't get it to go. Boston trailing. 1:05 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Van Vliet. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Black. He has 7. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. In the third spot, Fred Van Vliet.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
And Brooks has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. To the middle. Gay with the defensive effort.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution. Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
On the attack. Rose. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And the Magic making a change here. Bradley's checked in. Van Vliet outside. They still need this. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Van Vliet's got his first 3 points of the game. Brunson looks it over. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Carl, they're scoring pretty easily. What has to change in the second half?
Our whole defensive system right now, because it's just not working. It's not the coaches, it's just the players. We're letting them get too much fast break. They're doing a great job, and they're hitting some shots, so we got to be able to make them miss.
Best of luck locking it in, guys.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It is bedlam here. The hometown crowd loving that first half. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Out in front at the half is Orlando. They have the 6-point lead. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston?
Well, their poor rebounding is really hurting. It hasn't killed them on the scoreboard yet, but they need to pick it up. This is a game they can win. If they come out hustling in the second half, they can win.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night. Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Reeves in a 2-guard. Here's VanVleet. Pass to Reeves. 4 on the clock. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes. Reeves has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, no question VanVleet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Gay with the ball. Towns covering. And it's Gay with the miss.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it. The key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible. You got to stay physical and stay aggressive if you're Rudy Gay. Force the defense to make some mistakes.
Rudy Gay.
And he makes the first.
Well, Rudy Gay is a multi-talented and gifted athlete. I mean, he's an excellent shooter, a versatile defender, and continues to play at a high level.
Both free throws good from Gay. Boston has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Leonard. Aggressive move by Kawhi. Right to the rim.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Caruso up top. 6 points for him. McDaniels, that's good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Pass to Van Vliet. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. On the wing, Caruso. And here's Brunson. Caruso outside. Back to Brunson. With a step back. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Caruso. Knocked loose. Wood against Gay. Pass to Brunson. Caruso outside. And he makes it. Caruso's got 8.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Van Vliet, the pass to Leonard. Here's Reeves. Pass to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 5. And it's Brunson with the rebound. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Over Towns. Offensive rebound. Well, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fella.
Here's Van Vliet. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Outside Brunson. Back to Gay. Outside McDaniels. There's the 3. The rebound, Celtics. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Reeves, the pass to Towns. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Karl Anthony Towns finishing through contact there.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Orlando calls timeout.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
Clark is checked in for Orlando. Highland comes in for Caruso. Some changes for Boston. Pass to McDaniels. Outside, Highland. Outside, Brunson. Here's Clark. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Rose against Highland. He got a piece of it. Now here's Brunson. He's got 12. Here's Hartenstein. An easy 2 on the layup. Hartenstein's got his second bucket of the game. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Magic.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
McDaniels can't hit.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
On the wing, Brooks. McDaniels covering. Now Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The baseline J. That one's good from Kispert on the assist from Rose.
Knows how to run a team, guys, and facilitate accordingly. Rose makes those around him better.
Highland finds Brunson. Oh, Green with a block. And he gets it back. McDaniels passes to Hartenstein. From deep. Highland misses. The Celtics have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. To the wing, right side. Back to Rose. With the teardrop. Orlando grabs the miss.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Up top, Highland, guarded by Rose. Highland, the pass to Brunson. Over Kispert. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 14 points.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
Now a timeout called by Boston. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
For a free t-shirt.
For the Magic, Bradley, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And it's Allen in for Highland. A big group substitution here for Boston. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Eubanks. Christian Wood comes in for Green. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Brooks. And Reeves is subbed in for Kispert. Clark, the pass to Brunson. Over Rose. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
Making the save, McDaniels secures the rock and gets the second chance look.
Leonard outside. Here's Reeves. He's got 5. Nice D from Allen.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Rose outside. The 3. The shot no good. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Magic leading by 10. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Jalen Brunson is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Jared Allen. Then it's Tony Bradley. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Van Vliet outside. Fires from deep. Drains the triple.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Allen. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. And the Magic lead by 11.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Here's Reeves. Shoots over Caruso. Caruso grabs the board.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Leonard outside. Pass to Van Vliet. On the wing, Reeves. He's guarded by Caruso. And stolen by Caruso. In transition, the Magic on the run. Boston with a rebound. Woods got his 4th rebound in this one. Boston's got 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. To the inside. And Allen gets it to go.
Well, you got to do much more than that to slow Allen. I mean, this guy is long and athletic, capable of converting through contact.
Van Vliet outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Van Vliet's got 6 in the quarter.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Here's Brunson. Van Vliet with some nice D.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Pass to Reeves. Van Vliet outside. Over Brunson. Here's Towns. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Exactly what they needed from Towns. Using his size and strength to box out and keep that play alive.
Outside Brunson. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And the defense is all over Van Vliet inside, but he sticks with it and wins a trip to the line for his efforts.
Fred Van Vliet.
Free throw good from Van Vliet.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Bradley. Both good from the line that time. For Orlando, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Now here's Caruso. He's guarded closely. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the New York Knicks. And then on Friday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
The first one falls. And Caruso drops them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Pass to Van Vliet. And there's the drive. Towns with the ball. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Personal foul.
And that one falls for Towns.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Allie, thank you.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Leonard outside. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
And I'll tell you, this thing looked pretty much over heading into the fourth, but give them a lot of credit for fighting their way back.
Can't quite put my finger on it, but something gave them a jolt, and now they're knocking down everything. We've got some fireworks in store for us down the stretch.
They grab their own miss. Outside McDaniels. Hartenstein. The offensive rebound. And he comes up with a bucket.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Anthony Towns. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Orlando, Isaiah Hartenstein. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Boston has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Here's Van Vliet. And no good. Some solid defense from Brunson. Caruso outside. Outside McDaniels. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Over Towns. Oh, and Towns with the block. Pass to Van Vliet. This one for three. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound of this one. Outside Brunson. Allen outside. Caruso outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brunson. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Hartenstein passes to Caruso. It's tipped, and he recovers it. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Fred VanVleet.
Derrick Rose.
And Towns has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. 7-point differential. And Boston calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
brings in our New Balance Player of the Game, Jared Allen.
You know, honestly, I'm a bit in shock. I mean, he couldn't miss. Just look at this stat line. You got to really see it to believe it. Complete confidence and all-out effort from him. And, you know, he made sure this was his night in spades.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Brunson with it. And he lobs it up top. And it's Allen who slams it home.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi, too strong inside.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him. Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Rose with the bucket.
Hey, guys, we know Rose has drilled big shots before. Just add another one to the highlight reel.
Rose against Brunson. Pass to Allen. Now here's Caruso. Outside Brunson. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Leonard against McDaniels. Now here's Leonard. Tightly guarded. Doesn't go for him. Orlando's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Brunson passes to McDaniels. Inside. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside McDaniels. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. Now here's Brunson. Guarded by Rose. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Towns. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Beasting and feasting from this area. Towns utilizing all his length and size to burn the defense there.
Here's Brunson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Jalen Brunson.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Both free throws good from Brunson.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
Shot from 12. And it's Orlando with a rebound. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they've
Good shot. Good board. Ooh. Oh, that was me. That's my fault.
Good block. Okay, 13-14. Let's go. Gotta get a stop here. We got a good one, Shake. I know when you're quiet, you're locked in.
Oh, yeah.
Stay with him. Good D, good D.
Well, you can't help but notice the high style of the Grizzlies as they came through the tunnel early. Earlier on, now Sacramento's starting five. LeBron James is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Smart. Then it's Thompson. And it's Claxton in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Memphis, we've got Hernan Gomez. De'Aaron Fox up there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Williamson in at the 3 spot. Always exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Sacramento's ball.
Isaac against James. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Woo, LeBron went right through them. A little contact won't trip him up.
Fox, the bounce pass. Barrett against Thompson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
And so Barrett nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
James outside. good.
The raw power of James excels at taking on physical defense and finishing.
Now Barrett. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Tipped away. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Vanderbilt's shot is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Barrett kicks to Fox. 5 on the clock. Yeah, the step back. It's tipped, and they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Smart. Good work defensively by Fox.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success? He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State, Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland and one of the best people in the league as well.
Barrett against Thompson. Outside, Smart. With the drive. In the corner, it's James. Over Hernan Gomez. The Grizzlies pull it in. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
On the wing, Thompson. Back to Smart. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. And it's Fox with the ball for Memphis. Coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
You know, sometimes you don't play up to your full potential. The important thing to figure out is what went wrong.
LeBron outside. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Barrett. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Top of the key, Isaac. Pass to Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. Isaac outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
James finds Smart. Thompson against Barrett. On the wing, James. From past the arc. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. It's Barrett on the wing. Misses that one. His first miss of the night. 2 for 3. Williamson against Thompson. Can they get it? And the layup good by Smart.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
So timeout called here. But first for Memphis. No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
Ends up going with the new group. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. Second, the Grizzlies.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
To the middle. Now here's Beverly. Driving in. To the paint. Here's Bryant. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Inside. Here's Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
I like the feed from Clarkson, showing he's more than just a scorer.
Beverly looking around. In the corner, Okoro with it. Just 4 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Here we are, Greg, getting into the thick of this NBA season. How big of a challenge now is the travel?
Oh, it's a huge. The reality is all those flights take a toll, so you got to be smart with your sleep schedule and recovery.
First free throw is good. And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Green. Not too proud of his numbers in that game against the Timberwolves, that's for sure. Thompson outside. From 12 feet out, and there it is for him. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
It's stolen by Green. 1:44 left to play in the first. It's hauled in by the Kings. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
You know what it is? That's good advanced scouting. They knew what they were in for, and they were ready.
That puts them in the lead. And the Kings lead by 1.
As a defender, you want to force Danny Green to put the ball on the floor. Can't let him catch and shoot.
Now the pass to Clarkson. There's a minute left to play in the first quarter. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Sacramento's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. It's Beverly on the wing. Nothing on the board. And now Clarkson pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
32 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now here's Okoro. He's guarded closer.
Jason Tate for his personal foul. Second team foul.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's 25 seconds left in the first. Clarkson outside. Shot clock at 6. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Clarkson knows how to navigate the pick and roll. Put him in that set, he'll make it work.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Memphis out in front, leading by a point. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Memphis leading on the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Nicholas Claxton out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's LeBron James. Then there's Smart. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
First free throw is good. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
So he gets them both.
And what you like about Barrett is his all-around game, a versatile guard / forward who wants to keep improving.
Thompson outside. To the inside. James. Strong inside. What a move by James.
Assists aren't Thompson's strong suit, but he smartly feeds a ready shooter.
Fox inside the line. And that's good for 2. Fox has got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
James outside. And James throws it down hard.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Knocked loose, stolen by Smart. Down low, he's looking for Claxton and finds him. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says, that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A. Thank you.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
year. Isaac's checked in.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson. Last year, getting it done. Last season, how about 22 points per, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
And also, his defensive performance can be measured by the lack of offensive stats put up against him.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's LeBron, and the Kings check on 2 more.
So smooth from the mid-range. LeBron knows when to fire.
Williamson against LeBron. Barrett with the ball. 14 points from him the last game against Minnesota. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Williamson. Great D that time from LeBron.
And really, that is why he is feared as a defender. Right in your face on that shot.
Moved his feet, timed it perfectly. That's how you get stops. Love it.
And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible.
And here's Smart. And a wide open look for James. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Here's Fox. Sacramento grabs the miss.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
The layup off target. And so Fox will bring it up for Memphis. Trailing by 2. Pass to Barrett. To the inside. Stolen by Thompson. And now the Kings fast break. Here's LeBron. James converts inside. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Noel's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Thompson comes in for Williamson. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Barrett. Sacramento also making some changes. Smith checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Okoro in for Thompson. Okoro dishes to Smart. Poked away to the paint. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
For Sacramento, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Jalen Green's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. And a change for Sacramento. Beverly's checked in. Pass to Thompson. Clarkson outside. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Okay, that's frustrating. We work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
The Kings making a switch here. Ryan's checked in. Now Beverly. He has yet to score. For the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Beverly's got the lead up to 8 now for Sacramento.
He plays the game with tremendous resolve. Beverly undaunted by the D.
Thompson outside. Good work defensively by Smith.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
2 minutes.
into the lane, and they pick up 2. And now a 10-point Kings lead.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Pass to Green. Over Beverly. And another miss by Memphis. Sacramento leading by 10. Outside, James. Launches it. He misses that time, but only 5 misses in his 11 shots from the field as he's 6 of 11. Stolen by Beverly. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Noel. Thompson outside. The pass to Noel. Isaac against Smith. Clarkson right side. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Nice shot from the wing.
And he's got a quiet confidence about him, doesn't he, guys? I mean, he's thinking about shooting the ball as the pass is coming.
Now here's Beverly. The dish to Smith. Lock at 6. Okoro passes to Beverly. Sacramento again missing.
And you can tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Here's Clarkson. Let's go. That shot off the mark.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And so it's Sacramento holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 steal. The first 2... And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Isaac out there with Williamson. Then there's Hernan Gomez. Then it's Barrett, and it's Fox in at point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Out that one, and the Kings lead as they cut down now to just 5 on the baskets from Barrett. Thompson outside. Back to Smart. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Kings lead by 7.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
And Thompson kicks to Smart. For 3. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Floats it up for Williamson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Let him go get it. The bounce is on display from Zion.
James left side. Thompson outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Tries it from the top of the key. Offensive rebound. Goes up again, and it's denied. to the middle. Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And Memphis making a change here. Tate's checked in. Danny Green, he's checked in for the Kings. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
As tough as they get, Smart, a bulldog out there, does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he makes both free throws. The Grizzlies trailed by 5. Outside, Fox. Tate the pass to Fox. Over Vanderbilt. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Fox has got his second basket of the game.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Takes it inside. Herman Gomez grabs the miss.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5, looking for some continuity.
Passes it to Barrett. Back to Fox. Second shot opportunity, and it's blocked. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on R.J. Barrett.
Overcoming adversity on the injury front. Klay Thompson's one of the tougher players in this league, both mentally and physically.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Fox, the jumper from the free throw line is good. Fox has got 6 points.
I tell you what, Fox shooting now in rhythm. You gotta respect also his decision making. Really getting a good feel for how the D is playing.
Williamson against Green. Hits the three-point bomb. Green's got his second bucket of the night.
Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Thompson, he's checked in for Tate. Shot clock at 5. Barrett finds Fox. It's up a 3. Rebound by the Kings. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Thompson passes to Smart. Outside, Green. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Marcus Smart. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Here's Thompson. Fox with the steal. Over Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt with the block.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Poke loose and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And the Grizzlies with possession here. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Memphis. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Barrett. Looking to end the run. It's good. Barrett's got 7 points here in this quarter. The Kings have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Inside, here's Beverly. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Grizzlies have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Pass to Barrett. That's tipped. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Over Barrett. Thompson running the floor.
And this is something Clay has worked on, creating for himself off the bounce.
Fox against Beverly. 3-pointer. Fox, no good.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
And when you're on offense, Steve, man, you have got to keep your eye out for Jared Vanderbilt on the other side, because he will swoop in and get you.
That's where he makes his money, Kevin. He's so good at reaching those long arms in and poking the ball away. You better be alert.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alden. David.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who were also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain 1 or 2 future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, DA. Thank you. He's checked in for Memphis. Jalen Green comes in for R.J. Barrett. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for the Kings. LeBron comes in for Green. Green against Beverly. Thompson outside. Takes the 13-footer. It's rebounded by Memphis. Fox deciding where to go with it. Outside, Green. 1:14 left in the third quarter. Can't hit from 12. Sacramento leading by 10. Everly with the ball. He has 5. And it's sent back by Isaac. James, no good.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Isaac misses. Sacramento's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And here's James outside. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. He kicks it to Green. Back to Isaac. The pass to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And here is James. 12 points for him. Shoots over Isaac. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he cuts this one out.
Coaches always talk about closing quarters strong. Can't do it much better than that.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court right now for the Kings, we've got Thompson. Nicholas Claxton out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's James. And it's Smart in at the one. And it's Memphis on the break. And Thompson kicks to Isaac. Barrett against Thompson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
The energy Barrett plays with puts defenders on their heels. He's really good at forcing the opposition's hand.
He misses the free throw. Zion Williamson's checked in for the Grizzlies. That one is no good.
Very surprising he couldn't capitalize on those shots. You don't see that often.
Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds. And Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
Knocked away. Claxton with it. Now guarded by Fox. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. And it's denied by Fox. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Passes it to Claxton. And the call will be against Hernan Gomez. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Vanderbilt. On the wing, Thompson.
Fantastic defense from Barrett there. It helps big time when he gives the hustle and stays home with his man.
Chocolate 2 there.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Outside, Smart. Goes back up. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. I think Gomez has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
In the corner, it's James. Again, the miss by the King.
And really, that is why he is feared as a defender. Right in your face on that shot.
Moved his feet, timed it perfectly. That's how you get stops. Love it.
A pass to Fox.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. He's a factor there in the paint.
Second team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, De'Aaron Fox.
First one falls for him.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow. but boy, does he play with intensity.
Fox hits them both. Kings leading now by 9. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
It's time for feature.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, during the break, listened in to Mike Brown. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. See how it works out. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Barrett. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
First personal foul.
That one on Thompson.
At the line for your group.
And so Barrett nails both of them. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Thompson. Here's Smart. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Kings lead by 9.
When you've played with some of the best scorers in the history of the game, you learn to facilitate terrific pass by Klay Thompson. What a defensive play, gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Smart dishes to LeBron. Another shot. Wow, LeBron still hustling.
Finishing the job, LeBron isn't afraid to get physical and do the dirty work.
There's the pass to Barrett. Beyond the arc. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
The shot's good from LeBron.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Passes to Fox. Drives to the hoop. And that one, good.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Fox against Smart. James outside. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
The Grizzlies trail by 10. Outside, Fox. Over Smart. Hernan Gomez. The second chance points on the tip in.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Now James. Pass to Vanderbilt. Pass to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. Kept alive.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Here's Fox. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Fox has got 10 points in just the second half. Here's James. Isaac with some nice deep.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Fox passes to Williamson. Over Smart. It's blocked. Now here's Thompson. The pass to Vanderbilt. It's stolen by Barrett. And he makes good on the layup. And now just a 4-point Kings lead.
And, you know, that's what the scouts have always loved about Barrett. That alpha mentality and his ability to rise to the occasion.
James misses. The Grizzlies shooting 47%, pretty solid. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. Patrick Beverly's checked in for the Kings. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're ahead by 4. 1:20 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And tell you what, he's worked very hard to get himself in good position throughout the course of this game. And that comes across in his shooting percentage. He's hit over half his shots from the field. And that's not because he got hot as much as it's because of the effort he put in to get himself open.
The defender is left helpless to stop that. LeBron with too many tools in the toolbox and that killer instinct.
Here's Fox. It's hauled in by Claxton. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Memphis.
This has reached desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
Here's Fox. Good. And now they trail by just 4.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, and you come to me.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
Now the Kings with it. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They trail by 7. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
Isaac against Vanderbilt.
No doubt the size of Isaac is a problem for the defense. Excellent at using that long frame to draw contact.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Sacramento with the ball. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third team foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
One of the greatest players of all time, and LeBron still adds to his game.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 8. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. A shot by Clarkson, no good. And so James will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They're leading by 8. So the Kings win it. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one that, David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
Shake.